Much better. Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings episode 672. Good to have you on the program today. Today, we are playing SCORN. That's right, it's about time. We had to wait for me to finish the other game that I was in the middle of when SCORN was released earlier this year. We were playing Murdered Soul Suspect. But we completed that game last week, and I'm really excited to be diving into SCORN. So, a bit of, let's see, all right, so today's broadcast is going to be a busy one because I'm trying to juggle a lot. YouTube is doing an experiment on something called reactions. And they wanted to test it out on my channel during my live stream tonight. And so, yeah, you're going to be able to do a reaction in the chat. And I don't know much more than that. I don't really know what that means. I don't know what a reaction means. But from the way it was described to me is that it's like an animated celebration or something that happens in the chat that can currently only be seen on mobile. Oh, I just saw a reaction. Yeah, and it's appearing on the mobile version of the app, and it's a little heart with little hearts flying up. So there we go. They just wanted me to test it out. So if you see an option to do a reaction in the chat today, go ahead and push that to see. Oh, I guess, all right, so I'll try. I don't know if you can see it. There's a little icon over there. It's really hard to see. That's the broadcast chat. Wow, you really can't see that at all. All right, so I've got, can you see that? See the little heart in the corner and there are little things flying up? That's the reaction, I guess. Cool. So it's like emojis. Okay, so we've seen these before. When you guys have done emojis in the past, but now they're kind of flying up the screen as little hearts and icons on the mobile device. Okay, cool. Well, that's neat. That's nifty. I'll be monitoring that, and then I'll give YouTube my feedback later. I also have some really cool shop news that I want to talk about, but I'll get to that in just a minute. Let's greet everybody today. We're live on both Facebook and YouTube today. Good to see everyone on Facebook. Jared, Roman, Matthew, Mackenzie, Jessica. Matthew, with the first donation of stars today, says, "All hail the mighty Oxhorn. I'll be listening and slightly watching while taking over the world in Civilization 5. All right, my friend, no worries. I'm glad you're here, and I hope you enjoy the program. And it looks like a lot's been going on over on YouTube today. Greg gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. That is so awesome, Greg. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Jeremy, Wyoming, Anarchist, Alan, Vicky, Phil, I'm Pedro, Joseph, Jay, and Jeremy, for getting those free Oxhorn memberships. Thank you again so much, Greg, for your generosity. Daniel says, "Good evening, Ox. How are you and the family? We're doing really well. Had a wonderful Halloween last Monday. Took the kids out trick-or-treating, and it didn't rain. I was really grateful for that, so it was a lot of fun." Timberjack says, "It's SCORN, a big lump with knobs. It has the juice." Well, I don't know what that means, but I'm already terrified. Thank you for that one, Timberjack. Uncle Matt also gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Wow, you guys are so generous. Congratulations to Duck Innit, Richard Smith, Lady LaFay, Black Angel, Tiffany Sowling, Loading, Modern Marksman, Ash, Slammin' Smitty, and Hazmat. That is so cool. Wow, that's 20 free Oxhorn memberships donated to the community already, and we've just started. You guys never cease to amaze me. The Easy Life says, good evening, Ox, and all in chat. Hope you're all doing well. What was the funniest slash most entertaining quest slash side quest that you've played through? Mine was the Wang Dang Atomic Tango from New Vegas. I mean, yeah, we got to meet Fisto, everyone's favorite Protectron. And who could forget that? It's got to be up there. Yeah, there was so much happened to me when I went through that quest. I was going through that quest where we meet Fisto, and just as I leave the shop where we met Fisto, I get attacked by the old grannies with the sticks and the baseball bats, which was a Monty Python Wild Wasteland encounter. So just so much happening to me at once. So that was a great one, The Easy Life. That's probably one of my favorite as well. Interesting. Well, I've got some feedback to YouTube already. Looks like the reactions has caused my chat to freeze on the app only. Well, that was a short experiment, but still, I continue with the reactions. If you see them available, I'd love to see what the analytics look like. Timberjack says it's the Corn song from TikTok. It was wordplay. The Corn song from TikTok. All right. Well, I don't know anything about TikTok. I hear that it's the place to be. But it sounds like if they've got a Corn song, that they're having a great time over there. But you know what? I'm having a great time over here without a Corn song, and I'll just refrain from the Corn songs today. Matthew Ryan with a donation of stars says YouTube has been having fun taking bets. Lol, have they really? Well, the more bets, the merrier. Dalton Williams says, excited for the program. My girlfriend Katie is sick. Hoping your program will make her feel better. Will you give her a shout out? Absolutely. Shout out to Katie, Dalton's girlfriend. Hope you feel better fast. Mackenzie on Facebook says, is that your real voice? No, it's my fake one. I went in for voice surgery many years ago because when I was born, I sounded too much like a robot. And, my mom was really concerned about my job prospects as an adult. So I went in several years ago when I was a young man to get voice surgery. And gone is the natural robot voice I was born with. And what you hear today is the greased lightning, so to speak. That was the package my mom chose. There was robot, which I already came born with, and they didn't want me to have double robot, so we didn't choose that one. There was Warcraft cosplayer voice, which, obviously that one was off the table. But then she saw the greased lightning package, and she's like, that's my son. We're going to get him the greased lightning package, and lo and behold, that's my voice, greased lightning. So I wish it was natural. And sometimes you got to pay for it. Phil says, so you're moving from Teespring to another shop? Yes, I'm glad you brought this up. I've got a lot to share with you all today. So I officially launched my brand new shop today. I haven't tweeted about it or anything, but it is live, and it's connected to YouTube, and it's connected to my short link, and I want to share it with you today because I'm really excited about this, and I think people are going to enjoy it. So here it is. If you want a link to my shop, I should probably put it in the chat. Hold on one second. Actually, no, I just realized I can't put links in the chat. Okay, if you're watching, just twirl down the description, and you're going to find a link to my shop, and it'll take you to the brand new shop. But I'm going to walk you through it really quick. Here's my brand new shop. All the old links on my YouTube page still work, and they now point to this new shop. And I'm really excited about this new shop because it's responsive, it's intuitive, it loads quickly. There are just so many technological behind-the-scene things that are vastly superior to my old shop that make this one a joy to work with and a joy to browse. So I tried to organize all my designs into relevant topics. I have dozens of designs going back years and years and years. I've had products for sale for a very long time, and I've had a number of different shops. I think the first shop I ever had was Cafe Press. I don't even know if they exist anymore, but I managed to find all my old designs and organize them. I've got Mojave designs. And here's all of my Mojave designs. Now, I've got some that are still processing because either Spreadshop, the company I'm using to power my shop, hasn't approved them yet, or they were just too large and they're still processing. So a couple more designs will appear on my shop in the following days, in the next several days, but these are most of them, and I really wanted to show it off today. So I love the Mojave shop, lots of really fun designs. I think I put too many robots from Old World Blues in here, but at the time I was just having so much fun with the DLC that I made a shirt design for every single robot. So you can get your Dr. Mobius, your Dr. Klein, your Dala, Dr. 8, and Dr. O. Vivisect me, please. Yeah, I made sure that no children's shirts were available with that design on them because that could have been potentially troublesome. But that's the Mojave designs. You can browse by all designs. Let's check out the Commonwealth designs. And there are a couple of overlaps. But yeah, here they all are. I had two variations of this one. I chose the Civilization Will Rise Again one because I liked it better. And you click on the design to then choose the product that you want. And I've got a variety of different shirts that you can choose from. Men's, women's, and children's sizes all over the place. I've got tie-dye shirts now. I'm really cool. I'm really excited about that. And then here are the smartphone designs. I have to say, I'm not terribly fond of the smartphone designs. I haven't seen them in real life, but I kind of prefer the old one I had. But I can blow up the image on the smartphones, so I like it. Lots of different mug designs, right? What's really cool about the shop is that you've got the ceramic mugs, you've got the travel mugs, you've got the coffee mugs. And then look at that. I told you I'd get some plushies. Now, this isn't what I ultimately want to do. I want to come out with my own unique Oxhorn plushie line where I've got like a little figure wearing a derby and he's got a cigar in his mouth. Like he's a legit plushie. But I'm working on that. And until then, I've got these stuffed animals. It's a little doggy and a little bear with the design on there. Some cutout stickers. It looks like they're out of the bags right now. And that smartphone case. But eventually we will be able to have the bag. And then check it out. This is the closest I could get to a body pillow. I know many of you wanted to hug Oxhorn close to your chest at night, but sadly that's unavailable. But I do have throw pillow, so you can get the design on a throw pillow and you can choose the different color that you want the throw pillow to be, etc., etc. Right? So there you go. There's my Commonwealth designs, and you're going to find some new ones in here that weren't on my old shop, like this one. Perfect spot for a Mirelurk den, right? This was, I think, in the past on the back of another design I have, but now I've set it up as its own design, so you can get perfect spot for a Mirelurk den on shirts and any designs you want. In addition to that, I've got a new Mirelurk shirt. It's just talking about how dangerous Mirelurks are. And then, yeah, I've got lots of great designs here, some of which I had a long time ago, and due to the technological limitations and I'm not gonna talk disparagingly about my previous shirt vendor partner, but for a variety of reasons, many of my older designs just disappeared from my old shop. Like this one, Do You Have a Geiger Counter, which is finally back, and I love this one. It's my only railroad design. And it looks so great on a really dark shirt, but as you can see, it looks great on a light-colored shirt as well. I've got the rubble ramp. Well, here, I'll move to another topic before I talk about the rubble ramp. Here's the Capital Wasteland designs. You can see we have a little bit of overlap, Liberty Prime, in both the Commonwealth and the Capital Wasteland. But then some unique ones as well. Mothership Zeta, we've got cows. I've been to Project Purity. Eulogy Jones, looking great. And then I've got 3 more topics down here at the very bottom. They didn't have enough room to show off some of the thumbnails, but you can browse between Oxhorn designs, classic Wasteland designs, and Machinima designs. We'll go to Oxhorn designs, and here are many of the designs referencing, well, I guess in-jokes during my streams. The Stinkin' Wolves, my bad driving. Here's the Thump Thump. That was from a lore series I did for New Vegas. Every time I see a perfectly preserved pie, I try to get it, but I fail. No dice. Here's the rubble ramp, the end of dungeon steamer truck. Tap that ash. because, it's what you do when you smoke a cigar. It's on fire. You got to tap that ash. Suspender set to maximum stun. Lots of Oxhorn designs. Classic wasteland designs. I think these speak for themselves. Wherever wasteland stories took place on the West Coast or in the Midwest, if I have a design for it, it's here. There is one design that I have for this section that is still being approved right now, and when it's done, it will be available here. But you remember this from my Tactics series. Here's Harold going, mines, 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 right? And then remember we had Cookie. Who wants a cookie? From my Tactics series. That was a lot of fun. And then, of course, the Enclave from Fallout 2. And then I've got Machinima designs. So, fans who have been fans for a very long time will remember that before my time as a Fallout lore tuber, I did World of Warcraft Machinima. I had another channel, still have another channel, and these are some of the designs that I created for my old World of Warcraft Machinima. Here's my Rafflemau t-shirt from one of my more famous videos. Here's Associate Professor Evil. I love this piece of art. I had this custom created. And it looks great. Here's Associate Professor Evil and his pet Barnaby. He is, of course, his alternate ego, Lieutenant Colonel Virtue. Here's Buzzco and Hat the Singing Turtle with Barnaby. Carrot on a stick to make Buzzco run fast. There's a close-up of Hat the Singing Turtle. And here's the entire crew from the Inventing Swear Word series, Staghorn, Mortus, and Oxhorn. For those who often ask me where I got the name Oxhorn, it came from this old Machinima series that I did years and years ago. And these look good on shirts as well. So there you go, lots of designs, many of which you haven't seen before, I'm sure. And I tried to organize them in a really an intelligent way. Right now there's a promotion. Get 15% off of everything in the shop. If you want something now, is a great time. I mean, it just turned November, so people are starting to do their Christmas shopping. As we approach Christmas, I'll be sending more discounts to the shop. But you definitely want to get things as soon as possible. So go ahead and snag this now if you're trying to come up with good Christmas ideas for your family. Here you can browse all designs if you don't worry about the different categories that they appear to. You haven't. This is new. I didn't have this logo available in my last shop. Lots of really cool stuff. This section just explains that you can print a number of different products in one design. So first choose a design, then choose the product you want the design on. Here's the About Me section, social, but here's something really cool I want to tell you. This is a unique part of this shop that wasn't available on my last shop that I think you're all going to really enjoy. You can actually customize any design on my shop to make it yours. So just go to the shop, then click Start Customizing Now, and it pops open this in-web shirt design builder. And you can edit my design any way you want. You can shrink it. You can make it bigger. You can move it to a corner, right? You could delete it if you wanted to. You could add a completely different design from my shop. Let's grab the Glory to Adam one. You could move it to the corner. You could grab another design from my shop. Let's do Pikmin. And now you've got two designs from my shop on the same shirt. In this way, you can create your own design using my designs. But what's more is you can actually upload something from your computer to add it to my design. If you've got your own logo or your own signature or something on your hard drive that you want on a shirt, you can upload it using this, or you can click text and you can put your own text down here to say whatever you want, and you can choose your own product. So I couldn't add all of the products available to every single design. There were just far too many, and I had to make an executive decision. I had to say, okay, do I think this design is going to look good on every product or just some? And I chose just some and just a few colors. But look at this. They've got stockings, Santa hats, a variety of different things. None of those are available on my shop right now just because I either didn't have time or I didn't think they looked good with the design. But if you disagree, you can go to the Customize section and you can choose any number of these designs. This is a freaking fanny pack. It's a fanny pack, right? I think it's obvious why I didn't choose this, but if you really want a fanny pack, You can customize your own Oxhorn themed fanny pack with any number of my designs and choose a color and buy it and have it sent to you in time for Christmas, even though it's not currently available on my shop, right? So the customized tool is really powerful. I think it's going to have a lot of, I think people are really going to be using it, and it's a whole lot of fun. So there you go. There's my brand new shop. I've been working hard on it for the past several weeks. I'm really proud of the final result. And I'll let you guys know on Twitter and during my broadcasts when I get more designs. Thank you for indulging me with your patience while I went over that new cool shop. Really thrilled with it. This is integrated with my YouTube channel, so if you go to the shopping tab on my YouTube channel, it will bring you to all of these items on my new shop. My old shop still exists. It's still online, so if there was anything that you just really loved from my old shop and you hate to see it go, that shop is still available. You can find it on Google. You can find it on Teespring. I don't plan to turn it off, so you can always go there. But this is the one I'm going to officially support from now on, and I'm going to be adding new designs to this shop. Phil, thank you for the question. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to show it off. Okay. I hope I didn't miss any super chats. I'm scrolling back up to the very top of the list, and I'm hitting an invisible wall, so I'm going to start where I can. Whatever Tube says, somebody tried to trick me, but I knew better than to fall out for that. Haha, Enclave in Hollow Earth, play on Sir. Did you see the last Fallout TV interview? I was going to catch up on the gaming news before the broadcast, but I was so busy just making sure the shop was ready and that my stream was ready and that the game was downloaded that no, I didn't check out the news before going live. I'll have to check it out before my broadcast tomorrow. Toxic Sean says, hey Ox, is this the mighty 24 months 2-year milestone? So happy to be part of the community. Loved the time in the games. Thanks for everything you do, Ox. Thank you, Toxic Sean. Is that the 24 months 2-year milestone? Stone, it is. Look at you, a member for 24 months. Congratulations, Toxic Sean. Thank you so much for your support over the past 24 months. And thanks for letting me know. I hope you'll be around for 24 months and more. Lucky Babcack with the gold derby says, here's to apologize to the new viewers if the chat bring up any weird inside jokes. Also, shout out to the mods. Thanks, Ox, and keep up the great work. Yes, any new viewers definitely need an apology from either myself or the rest of the chat for any in-jokes we might inadvertently broadcast. Some of them are... Well, this is a late-night adult stream, so we'll leave it at that. Rifty761 became a bronze Ox. Thank you so much, Rifty761. Toxic Sean says, here's to Ox. Can I kindly get a friendship smoke ship, my friend? I am working and will watch it all night. Looking forward to sitting back and enjoying the start of the weekend. Cheers, Ox. Yeah, a friendship smoke ship sounds good. And to do that, we'll smoke a brand new cigar in the program. I really enjoy this. I smoked one on Wednesday. This is a tissue paper wrapped El Rey de Mundo handmade cigar. And, well, they make it hard to open. Here, let's just rip this off. And oh, all right, that's not too bad. Now, because I've been working really hard on the shop and everything else, my lore video for the weekend is probably going to be delayed by a week. And that's actually mainly due to the fact that it's a really complicated conversation. We finally used the signal interceptor. It's a really pivotal, important part of the plot. I want to make sure I do it right. There are dozens of different dialogue branches in the primary dialogue tree when we finally get to the Institute and talk to the people there. And I want to make sure that we explore all possible options while still making sure that the encounter makes sense. So I'm taking my time with it. It's probably going to take me a solid 2 weeks. I've got all the footage shot. I've started editing, but I probably won't get it done in time for the weekend. So just letting you know ahead of time. All right, a smoke ship, eh? Jersey says, does that pillow come with ox face printed on it? Strangely enough, I actually couldn't print my ox face logo on a shirt. Or, I'm sorry, not on a shirt, on a pillow. I don't know why, because I could print it on a pillow on my old shop, and that's still online. So if you want an ox face pillow, you can go to my old shop. For some reason, the new shop wouldn't allow that, but it is available on other products. And I think my wispy face logo is available on a pillow. All right, Toxic Sean wants a friendship smoke ship. I can't think of anything more friendly as a ship than a Coast Guard ship. How about that? It's always good to see the Coast Guard come into view, especially if you're stranded on an island or floating in the sea surrounded by sharks. So here we go. A Coast Guard smoke ship. Did you see that? For the briefest of moments before your very eyes was a friendship smoke ship for Toxic Sean from me. And it was a Coast Guard ship coming into view, helping people stranded on an island. That's what the Coast Guard does. Josh Bunton says, Ox, I appreciate the new offered sizes. As on Teespring, they only went up to 3X, and I wear a 5X. Yeah, another thing that I'm really excited about is they've got a wider variety of shirt sizes. So I not only have the regular men's and women's t-shirt and the premium men's and women's t-shirt, but I have a unisex oversized shirt for people who are tall and a unisex big shirt for people who are wide, like me, right? So you can get these shirts and the hoodies in a variety of sizes, and they go up even higher. And there's a great variety of colors as well. So there you go. A shop for everybody. Rifty761 with a super tip donation. Thank you so much, Rifty. Whatever Tube says, what do you call everyday riches where you live? A commonwealth. Boston, I don't know. Play on, good sir. Long live the Enclave. Thank you, Whatever Tube. Love these homegrown Fallout jokes. Douglas Gin became a bronze ox. Thank you, Douglas Gin. Vince M says, love the new shop. We'll be spending money. Thanks for stopping by to let me know. I'm glad you guys liked it. I put a lot of time into it, and I think it looks nice. I'm really proud of it. Mr. Virus says, I can draw. Would you like me to design an Oxhorn body pillow? I mean, no, Mr. Virus. No, I think I've made it clear for the past year we've been talking about this that I do not want an Oxhorn body pillow. So I'm sure you're an amazing artist, Mr. Virus, but that would be the last thing I would want you to design. But the power and beauty of this new system is if you really want it, you can use my shop to upload your own designs onto my products. So you could do it behind my back if you really, really wanted to. You don't need my permission. All right, Gwendolyn says, add your own image. Oh boy, yeah, I know, right? I mean, it could be abused, but I'm all about freedom of expression here. Express yourselves on my products with your own images. Yay! Padre says, what would you get if you crossed a turkey with a ghost? A poultrygeist. Scotch. He continues, what's the most musical part of a turkey? The drumstick. We are approaching Thanksgiving, so we've got some Thanksgiving-themed dad jokes, it sounds like. Oh, and do the plushies scream, ah! Good evening, sir. Thank you, Padre. No, you know, I wish I could make a plushie that screamed in my voice. I mean, those would sell like hotcakes. When I get that available in the shop, I'll let you know. Alt Grindle says, earlier the chat was wondering if you were concerned about the graphics in SCORN. I am concerned, but I've decided that I'm willing to risk it. I know that it's a mature game, and my channel broadcasts mature games, and has for years now, for over half a decade, right? So I guess I'll give a warning to the people watching. This is a mature game, and it deals with body horror, right? There are many genres of horror, from slasher flicks to sci-fi horrors or whatever. This is body horror, where the horror comes from gore and, transforming the body in ways that are unnatural or otherworldly, right? A lot of Lovecraftian horror is a combination of, otherworldly horror and body horror, right? H.R. Geiger, for example, is a famous artist who focuses on body horror. He was the artist who did much of the inspirational art for the Aliens franchise, right? So there's probably going to be really gory, dismembered, eviscerated corpses in this game, and there might even be just stuff that I can't even predict. I don't know. So just bear that in mind going into it. It's a game that's a horror game, and it's meant for adults. Okay. Adam M says, makes 4 pillows with connecting designs, then sews them together. Ooh, you are thinking outside the box, my friend. That's not a good thing, because you could sew them into a body pillow, couldn't you? Yeah. Good luck! Wormy says, take my money. Those songs from the Machinima are some of my favorite. Have some Kraken rum based off of your suggestion. Now to see if it tastes chewy. I wouldn't say it's chewy. It's molassesy. It's thick. It's a really dark, molassesy, viscous rum. And I like it that way. King Patch with a super tip. Thank you very much, King Patch. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on this Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Can't wait for you to play SCORN. How much assistance do you want with this game? How good are you with no quest markers or prompts and no sprint? Play on, sir. Well, you already know how I feel about no sprint. I'm not a fan. So with a game like this, I would like an opportunity to try and figure it out myself. If I'm clearly and obviously stuck, don't worry about it. Just dive in, tell me where to go, show me where to go next. That's totally fine. Eric Cavander says, on your last Halo live stream, you wondered what city it was that got attacked. It was called New Phoenix. The attack killed 7 million in 90 seconds. So Master Chief could have saved 90 million lives. 7 million lives had he been 90 seconds quicker. That is the sort of thing that would make you lose sleep at night. The Fat Gamer says, why was the physicist digging in the dirt? He was looking for wormholes. The physicist digging in the dirt. Okay. I like that one, The Fat Gamer. Thank you so much. Epic Panda says, are you still Dr. Dalla's teddy bear? Don't lie. Yes, and at night she whispers in my ear, ooh. Oh, Dr. Dalla, the most disturbing creature in the Fallout universe. Doom says, have you ever played any of the Fear games? I don't believe I have, but I think I have it on an open tab. I've got it on my list of games to check out. Douglas Gin on Facebook with a donation of stars says, hello, Ox. Been looking forward to this stream. Lights off and popping popcorn. Getting ready for a really good stream. Thank you very much, Douglas Gin. Enjoy your evening. Loving the popcorn. Matthew Ryan says, does this shop include ox thongs? No. I ended that line with my old Cafe Press shop. I decided that having my face on underwear was a bit too far. I mean, I love onions, I love layers, but there are some layers that should never be exposed. Douglas Gin with a donation of stars. Thank you, Douglas Gin. Dion Garad with a very generous donation of stars on Facebook says, my husband and I look forward to every broadcast, but Scotch and Smoke Rings is my favorite. Thank you, Ox. You're welcome, Dion. Thank you to both you and your husband. Glad you two can enjoy my broadcast together. Robin with a donation of stars says, hi, feeling blah, traveling this weekend. Pray I feel better. Ugh. So what are we playing? Well, Robin, sorry you're not feeling so good, but I'm glad you made it to the broadcast. We are playing SCORN. Came out earlier in the month, and I love the art style, so we're going to see if it's a good fit for the program. Matthew Bryan with a donation of stars says, does bringing up the onion layers mean you're like an ogre? Oh, right, because of the whole Shrek thing. I mean, yeah, I could be an ogre. I don't mind being an ogre. I mean, he was a king, right? He was an ogre king for a while. It's pretty cool. Robot Boy says, Oxhorn, you missed mine. Sorry, Robot Boy, if I missed your super chat. There was a while there when I was broadcasting that I didn't see. Oh, wait, no, there we go. He says, hey, Oxhorn, have you played The Division 2? It's a post-apocalyptic game where you're trying to take back DC. It's hard for me to describe without spoilers, but it's very cool. Please check it out. Division 2. I've heard of it, but I have not looked it up. I'm going to make a note for myself to look into that later. Thank you very much, Robot Boy. Julio says, I've just seen the new Hellraiser, so the graphic nature of this game will be welcomed. Okay. I haven't seen the new Hellraiser, so I don't know what I'm getting myself into. M. Stewart says, a public service announcement, just checked. You can put Ox's face on the pillows in the new store. You can you? Really? So why didn't I put my own face on a pillow in the new store? Gosh, I can't imagine a reason. But you can do it when you try to create your own? Okay, cool. Well, good luck to you guys. I hope you are able to do whatever you want with that wonderful feature that I really thought out before releasing, didn't I? Ranker1138 says, we're more worried about the game's sexual content. Oh. Whoops. I didn't realize the game had sexual content. I thought it was all just gore. All right, I'm looking at the Steam page, and it doesn't say anything about sexual content. Mature content, okay. It features depictions of sexual behavior. Great. Well, crap. How am I just now finding out about... How am I just now finding out about this? All right, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to play it for a while until things get too intense. Then we will not play it because things will have gotten too intense. How about that? Right, I don't know how long the broadcast will go tonight, but we'll go until things get too intense. Vicky says there's not sexual content in that sense. What other sense can you use the phrase sexual content if not to describe sexual content? What do you mean no sexual content in that sense? What other sense is there? Look, I'm not trying to be a prude. I'm worried about being demonetized on YouTube, right? Angelus the Widow says, have I already missed SCORN, or did he just start the stream? You have not missed SCORN. This is Scotch and Smoke Rings, a show I've been doing for over a decade. And the way this program works is I talk with the community and have a bit of a Q&A for about an hour before we dive into the game. You are on the Q&A portion of the broadcast. We'll be starting SCORN soon. Vicky says, so without giving spoilers, the game reminds me of a Tool music video, and I'm highly suspicious they were secretly involved. Delve deep and have fun. Will you do Resident Evil or Silent Hill in the future? Absolutely. I have done a number of Resident Evil games on the program already. They're organized in the playlist section of my channel, and if they ever do a remaster of Silent Hill, I will, of course, check that out. Urarur says, hoist your glass with me for a sec. Oxenpfeffer? Cheers, Oxenpfeffer. All right. I don't know why you're calling me Oxenpfeffer. I hope that's not like a furry thing. But I shall raise my glass and let's do a cheers. Cheers to you, Urarur. Gontero Dim says, Ox, you missed mine too. Sorry, Gontero Dim. I'm scrolling up as far as I can go. Yeah, here we go. Ox's fear of body pillows. The new shop can't print the Ox face logo that can be added to a body pillow. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, it was just coincidental. I really don't understand it, but it's just one of those things. You had to be there, really, and gone through the process. Things might have changed, but when I tried, it was difficult. George says, been waiting for you to play this game. Thank you, George. Can't wait to dive in. Whatever Tube says, I support sexual content. Always. Play on, sir. Of course you do, Whatever Tube. Wouldn't expect anything less. Freddie Simmons says, my main account seems to be blocked from commenting on your live streams, though it has no problem with other streams. Is that something done on your end, by one of the mods, or by YouTube? I don't know. It's likely done by either myself or one of the mods, either on accident or based on your previous behavior. But I can't imagine, I mean, Freddie, you've been around for a while, so I can't imagine anything that would have caused that. Tell you what, I'm going to make a note for myself to investigate this later. Thanks for letting me know, Freddie Simmons. Ethan H. says, have you seen the H.R. Geiger painting that inspired the alien design with the PP-shaped head? That's the same way this game is sexual, you know? I see. Okay. We're going to see some peepees. All right. Do I like it? I wouldn't decorate my dining room in alien PP-shaped wallpaper. I'll put it that way, okay? Is it going to make me stop playing the game? Probably not. I'm still interested enough in the art, in the world to play it. Is it something I would enjoy as like a hobby? Probably not. But it's not going to end my enjoyment of the game. We'll see what YouTube says, really. I mean, maybe we'll get demonetized by YouTube. I mean, presumably a lot of people have been streaming this on YouTube because before I went live, I saw a lot of other channels that had been streaming this, and they have not been demonetized. So unless they figured something out that I didn't, I think I should be okay. Loading says only topless female dead bodies until Act 5. Oh, God. Wait, I don't understand. Are you saying that the only bodies we see are topless female corpses until Act 5? Or that we don't see any deceased topless women corpses until Act 5? Because one, I can at least get through Act 5, but the other, I'm going to have to skip ahead a bit. Julian Z says, have you ever seen Geiger's art? If so, you have ever seen some of what might be considered sexual paintings by him? It's sexual in that sense. Okay. So we've got, like, outlines and possibilities to use vivid imaginations. Exercises in creativity. What's wrong with that? Cowboy says, Ox, you know how Geiger's art is? There's just that sort of vibe to it. Phallic and orifices. It's, well, you know. I mean, look. I didn't know that all of his art was like that. I saw Aliens. I played Alien Isolation on this channel. I know H.R. Geiger helped create much of the concept art for the Alien franchise, and I like the Alien franchise. In that way, I like H.R. Geiger's work. I was aware that H.R. Geiger had some slightly, if not overtly, sexual art out there. I didn't think the entire game was going to be about that aspect of H.R. Geiger's art. Because all of this, like, I'm looking at the Steam page right now, and I'm not seeing any of that. I'm seeing really creative, horrifying, beautiful artwork. Not a lot of PPs. So we'll see how far we can get into the game without seeing PPs. Do we really have to say PP? Really? There's no other word we could use for that without being demonetized by YouTube member, without saying members? On one hand, I want you all to become members. On the other hand, I don't want to be seeing any members in this game. I'm just confusing things, aren't I? Padre says, Ethan H. says that it's abstract sexual content like Geiger's painting, for your information. Okay, thank you, Padre. I guess we'll see when we get in there. I almost pulled a Office. What was his name? Scott? Tom Scott? What was his name? I forget. Michael Scott. I almost pulled a Michael Scott there. Freddie Simmons says, much appreciated, good sir. Thank you very much, Freddie Simmons. Cliff Sains says, cheers to your new great shop and many more years of Scotch and smoke rings. Thank you, Cliff Sains. Mega Glow Z says, simplest way I saw this described is Ken and Barbie style nudity until towards the end, stays gory, gets kind of nasty sexually. I don't understand why people are going to sit down and make a game like that and then expect content creators to cover it. Right? Like, I want to cover it, but if you're going to throw that at me towards the end, it might be difficult for me to actually make revenue on it. Whatever Tube says, if they are topless but dead, then it don't count, right? I mean, I don't know. It's weird because on one hand, having a lot of death and gore is kind of bad enough, right? Really, should we really be worrying about the fact that the corpse is topless when the corpse is dead? I mean, it's dead. It was mutilated by a monster. That's horrifying. The topless aspect of it should really be incidental or inconsequential. But no, that's the part that YouTube is going to demonetize me over, right? Your thoughts, he says, while we're on the subject, play on Sir Enclave in Hollow Earth. Thank you, whatever tube. Yeah, I wish, I don't know. It's one of those things where I understand that platforms like YouTube need to make money, and advertisers are squeamish about having their ads appear on certain types of content, right? I mean, it would be really, really kind of traumatic, I suppose, to be sitting here watching a live stream of SCORN, and we see a bunch of mutilated bodies, and then a trailer for the new Barney's Playtime DVD pops in. I get it, right? I get it. That probably is not a good mesh, right? They probably wouldn't want that to be that close to their brand. I get it. And yet there are things to be said about the legitimacy of this kind of art. So, I don't know. I guess maybe I could broadcast it as long as I don't make money on it. There is that. Or maybe I'll just do my best to censor the nudity as much as possible. I'll try that. Joel Di Burrito says, instead of PP, you could say vitamin D. Oh. Thank you for that one, Joel. Yeah. Boy, that guy takes too much vitamin D. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. Monty Python. Whatever Tube says, I want to be a member. Lol, ha 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 ha. I mean, I need more members. I appreciate the members I have, and I'm always looking for more members. What? I want to do what I can to please my members. Adam M says, here's my channel, or I'm sorry, here's my chance. So a Zelda stream? Maybe. I've had Zelda Breath of the Wild on my list for a while, but you know, I don't know if it's really my kind of broadcast. I'm playing games like SCORN and other adult, mature games, and to then go and play Breath of the Wild, I don't know if I could. I'm trying to attract too many different disparate audiences at that point. Jocelyn Ryan says, I don't think it's covered. More like uncovered in this game. Yes, corpse. Okay. So the cover, right. Thank you for that. I have been warned profusely. I appreciate all of your warnings. I am now well equipped and prepared for the journey ahead of me. You might even say that I am endowed to compensate for the members I might stumble upon in the upcoming broadcast. Okay? Right. We're all good. We're there. Back to my cigar. I'm doing so much talking, I can't even smoke my cigar. Sarah says, thank you. Anatomy is natural. Shooting someone in the face is? I mean, anatomy is natural. Violence, it's also kind of natural. It's not good. It's not healthy. But it is natural. I mean, nature's pretty vicious. The fact that the violence is done with an unnatural thing like guns or lasers is rather incidental to the end result, which is violence and gore and dismemberment. So, honestly, I think one of the reasons people are really interested in horror and violence is because violence tragically is so natural. It's like this, it's been this huge natural part of human existence since before the dawn of history. And some of our biggest, deepest, darkest myths in every culture are rooted in really horrible violence, right? There's just something about that violence that ignites the imagination of people, or the curiosity, excites the curiosity of people, or it makes a tale more weighty so that children actually walk away with the value that they're supposed to carry with them. Like, there's something about violence that people want to hear about, and that's part of every kind of human tale that has ever existed on the planet. So it's natural. It's not nice. I'm happy to say that it's not nice, but it is natural. Brad became a silver ox, thank you. Chininator says, why aren't there any pregnant Barbies? Because Ken came in a different box. Why you gotta do this to me, Chininator? Why you gotta do... Because Ken came in a different box. I mean, that works on so many levels, Chininator. I mean, if he's not in the box with Barbie, from a Toy Story perspective, it couldn't have been done. And if Ken came in a different box, I mean... Oh, that's gross. That's gross, Chininator. Why would you do that gross thing on this program with the grossness? Whatever Tube says, define shooting him in the face. I'm confused, lol. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Oh. Can I go to bed now? Do I really have to play SCORN? Can I just go to bed before playing SCORN now? I think I'm already done. Oh, thank you for that one, Whatever Tube. Good God. Is it time yet? Can I at least? All right, we got about 8 minutes of the Q&A. So have at it while you can. Say all your weird things and yada, yada, yada. And then we're going to play this game. Hopefully the game won't be too bad. Where's my rum? Here's my rum. Jocelyn Ryan says there was the DLC for Village, but this is better. I plan to play the DLC for Village soon. Soon. Never fear. Jackson says, do we have a backup? No, like if this game doesn't work for tonight, I think I'll end the broadcast because I can always use this time to work on a lore video. But look, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think the chat is just having fun at my expense. I really don't think it's going to be that bad. If it's too bad, then I'll stop. Look, okay, I'll tell you when I stopped. I ended a broadcast because I was uncomfortable when I played Outlast 2. I broadcast all of Outlast 1, and even in Outlast 1, there was full frontal male nudity, and I just, put the lens cap over the camera when that happened. All right, you're not going to see that, and then I moved on. But Outlast 2 was too much. When we found that pit filled with dead babies, I was like, okay. And I don't know if there's going to be anything like that in this game. If it gets to that point, I might end it. I'm not quite as squeamish as I was back then when I played Outlast 2, so maybe I'd be able to survive that. I don't know. And as long as the members are well hidden, as long as the camouflage is acceptable, as long as it sort of blends into the background instead of standing up erect, then I think we'll be okay. Phil says, my weird thing, Ox smells nice. I'm sorry, Ox lol. I just smell nice. I take good care of myself. I'm not ashamed to say. Urararur says, chat asked for this. Sorry, Ox. What do you have when you have two little balls in your hand? A man's undivided attention. Oh, balls. Why did you spell it B-A-W-L-L-S? Because you wanted me to read it audibly instead of... I thought we were talking about bawling, like crying. I was trying to make sense of the sentence I had just read. Why would you have balls in your hand? Oh, balls. Undivided attention. Right. Okay, I get it. Thank you, that's very clever. Apathy Kitten says, I met you doing Vault overviews. Glad to see you. Glad to see you too, Apathy Kitten. Lots more Vault stuff to go. Sesh the Cat says, hey, Oxhorn, very glad to make this stream. I had spinal surgery 3 days ago, so especially glad to be here. Sesh the Cat, so sorry to hear about your spinal surgery, but I'm glad you're at the point now where you feel recovered enough where you can type, you can watch a broadcast for a significant period of time, and I hope you heal up quickly. Wormy says, you may need your donut for emotional support tonight. All right, well, if I need him, I've got him over there on the chair. All right, 3 more minutes, and then we dive into the game. RC Vincente says, or Vincent says, would you consider looking into Outlast Trials when it comes out, though? This is the first I've heard of Outlast Trials. Okay, it's from the Outlast series. I don't know, I might... So I enjoyed Outlast as a concept, and the first Outlast had some moments of good tension and terror. But, yeah, I'd consider the series. I'd probably have to read up into it. Read up about it first before deciding to play it. Julian Z says, Ox, how can you be regretting this already? You really wanted to play SCORN, and you did describe this show as an adult show, so once again, it's kind of your fault, lol. I mean, you're not wrong, but I can have regrets. I can admit mistakes. All that means is that I'm growing as a human being. Gondro Dim says, why are you trying to hide members? Don't hide me. I'm not hiding members, but there are some members who need to be hidden. I'm not responsible for it, and yet the fact remains. Kel Series Crafts became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Kel Series. Whatever Tube says, please do something with the donuts, please. What is this game? I don't even know what we're playing. All I love, me some Oxhorn. I'm so drinking, man. Balls. Right. You have been drinking, it sounds like. Sounds like you're having a wonderful evening. Whatever Tube. And I'm so glad that you're here. Oh, dear. Is it time? I think it's almost time. A couple more minutes. Canuck says that I missed I'm Pedro's super chat. Let me see if I can find it. Terribly sorry. I'm Pedro. I can't seem to find it. Freddie Simmons says, much appreciated, good sir. Thank you so much, Freddie Simmons. Yeah, I can't see I'm Pedro's, so sorry about that. I scrolled up as far as I could go. Whatever Tube says, I'm so happy. I'm glad you're happy. Stay happy, my friend. Hopefully we'll all stay happy. Matthew Bryan says, since you missed it, going back to your onion comment, are you like an ogre? Because they are like onions. I mean, I have many layers, but there are some layers that I don't think anyone should mention, think, or talk about, right? And those are the layers that I previously, in another life, had artwork on that you could purchase. But that's not the case now. We don't need to think of those layers. Sean Fernango says, gold member, lol. Oh, you are a gold member. Congratulations on the gold derby, you gold member, you. Thank you, Sean Fernango. Aaron Buchanan became a gold ox. Look at all these gold members. I love it. It's so glittery and bright. It's wonderful. Dion says, my husband poured me a scotch. I just can't do it. Lol. Drinking rum instead. That's all right. Scotch is not for everyone. It is an acquired taste. It's really peaty, but rum is a good one. I've got both. I've got my scotch. I've got my rum. All right, it's time. Padre says, Ox, it's time. Leroy Jenkins. Thank you, Padre. That's a blast from the past. Let's fire up SCORN, and I will get the lights off in here. Okay. Warning, read before playing, a very small percentage. Okay, so that's the flashing lights warning. So I suppose you should all, hear that. There might be flashing lights. So don't watch if, you're prone to seizures. Okay. Okay, I've got the game audio amped up because it sounds kind of low. If it ends up being too low, if it ends up being too loud, I'll decrease the sound later. Adam M. gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Adam, and congratulations to Battling J, Runs in Circles, Jason Moore, Mary Stone, Russian Warseer. Congratulations to all of you. And Julian Z says, Ox, speaking of members, one of my favorite reaction was in the beginning of that Firewatch Tower game where you were flipping through a journal and came upon what you called John Thomas hanging there. Oh yeah, there was a John Thomas sort of hanging there in Firewatch, wasn't there? That surprised me. That came out of nowhere. I didn't expect it from that game. James Spinner says, whiskey for the Derby gods. Cubans for the Lord of Smokes. Oh, thank you very much, James Spinner. Here we go. SCORN. What is that? I don't know what that is. Motion blur. I always hate motion blur. We'll turn that off for now. Overall quality high. Audio. No subtitles. Okay. Aaron Buchanan says, been watching you for years. My first video, I watched you when I found your lore videos on Fallout 3. Thank you, Aaron Buchanan. I enjoyed my Fallout 3 lore videos, and you know what? I might have more in the near future. Okay, let's start a new game. Oh, great. And it's starting already. Kellen Gray says, glad I could catch you tonight as your shrill yelps of fear will help keep me awake as I stay up late reading or grading papers. Play on, good sir. Is it going to be like that? Will I be yelping shrill in fear? Oh, is this me? Do I need to do something here? Okay. I'm not controlling. Whoa! And fade to black. Okay, so I didn't die. How long have I been out, though? Wow, this is a vascular dude. All right, am I in control? I am. All right, let me go through the super chats that I've missed. Phil says you missed a super chat from Resden. Let me see if I can find that one. Resden says, don't worry, Ox. Most of SCORN's suggestive content is visually allegorical. The conspicuous imagery can easily be avoided by looking away, which I may be doing quite a bit. I just hope that I figure out what it is I'm looking at quickly enough to be able to look away before I stare at it for like 30 seconds going, what is this? Where have I seen that before? Kashmir says, I've been sitting here in the chat since I got the notification. Now you're starting, and I have to get some sleep. Keep streaming, brother. Well, thank you, Kashmir. The replay will be available on YouTube later tonight, and you can rewatch it at any time. Okay, run, left shift. Oh, I can run, so I can sprint. Kind of. Do I have a torch? No. All right, so I appear in this small room. I fell down there. Is this an alien ship or some sort of torture tower? I don't know. But there's a door there and a pathway over there. What I'm betting happens is we try the door and it says that we can't open it, so we got to go around. Let's try. Okay, so it's left click to interact. And that presumably means that I can't. Let's figure this out. See, this is what I was waiting for. Oh, this is so creepy. I love it. All right. Well, presumably this goes back around. Okay, let's head in here. Can we head in there? Can I jump? I can't jump. Is any of these a ramp so that we can get down? It's not. Can we interact with anything behind us? Or no? So this is some sort of central cable room. Another aspect of H.R. Geiger's work is the fusion of machine and man, which is fascinating. So this could be a ship, right? This looks like an engine room or something, but it could not be because of all of this flesh everywhere. Aha. Aaron Buchanan says, this is the first live stream I've ever managed to catch. I usually end up watching the video later, so I look forward to watching you live. Thank you, Aaron. I'm glad you made it, and I'm glad you're live with me. Wow. Oh, this looks so cool. Look at that. That's a crane built out of bone or something. There's a chair on a track down there. Oh, this is what I was hoping it would be. Okay, so we've got a staircase leading down and another door up here that looks like we should be able to interact with. But we can't. All right, should we be paying attention to the symbols on here? This is an upside down triangle with the far left orb glowing, and the far right orb in the inner diamond slightly glowing. Is this telling me where I'm at or where I need to go to activate the door? This intestine-looking thing is probably a power cable. If we follow it down there, we're probably... Oh, it's cut! It's cut. Huh. All right, I want to know if the glowing light on there has any significance. So let's remember, upside down triangle, far left illuminated. Let's go see what the other one looked like. Upside down triangle, none of them illuminated. But interestingly, the far right orb in the lower diamond is slightly illuminated. I don't know if that's internal illumination or a reflection from the ambient light in the room. I don't know. But this is not illuminated. All right, well, we've answered our question. Are there any cords leading to it? Yeah, we've got some cords up there. That is snapped off. This one is also snapped off. So how is it powered? Right. Then there's a receptacle over here. I don't know if that's significant or not. Let's just keep going. Okay, back here. We know there's a staircase over here. I have the volume turned all the way up. Hey, all right, so there's the outside. We are underground in some cavern. Are we on an alien planet? Is this Earth? Is this hell? Okay, so there's the door, but it's slightly ajar. Can we get through this? We can squeeze through. Oh. Oh no, we're stuck. Oh, there's no going back. Oh! Oh, where are we? Oh! It's a memory lounger. Ooh, what is this? Oh, God. Oh, God, what did we put in that? Why is it just... What? What are we supposed to do? Oh, I don't like it. It's dripping something. Oh, man. I think I'm going to touch that last. If I have to. Alright, there's a console over here. What have we got here? Alright, we put our fist in that hole. Jeez. Why are we putting things in holes here? And then we've got a hand in that one. Alright. We're missing something. Alright. All right, there's a destroyed chair, much like the one we saw earlier. Oh, cool. Wow, what a place. Right, well, we can't interact with anything there, so before we have an adventure with that, let's go check out this chair. Oh, no, we can't hop on the toilet. Oh, it's broken. Oh, does that mean we really got to put our... Really? No. Oh, thank God. It was just really low, right? It was... Am I the only one who thought that it was aiming towards... Can we do it again? No. All right. Now we've got our hand armor. Direction, use, exit. Ew. Ew, it's so gross. Direction, use, exit. Okay, why is it communicating the interface to me in dots? I don't have dots. Right, I can go right or left. Right, I can't go left. Had to unlock it. Oh. Ooh. All right, so I had to disengage both locks on the door. Then it was left click to activate and presumably right click to leave. Oh, I've got to hold it. I've got to hold. Oh, run! Run! Yeah. Well, I've got the glove of power. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, looks like these are power cables that at one time powered the door up there, but I mean, even if we fix something down here, it's not going to help because that power cable was cut up there. All right, so we've got a console here. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Ow! It just plops his fingers in the holes. That is so visceral and gross. All right, is this supposed to be a giant head? What did I do? Did I push it up or down? All right, so there's a pillar in the middle of the room. We need to go up there and explore. But let's see what this chair does. There's a chair over here. Ooh. And there's another room back over there. There's that crane that we saw from top side. Looks like we can't control it from back here. All right, this is powered down. We can't activate this, which means we probably need to activate it. And we can't activate that. Looks like a scorpion's tail. All right, so there's a path down there. That's probably where we need to go to solve some of the puzzles here. But before we go down there, let's figure out exactly what puzzles there are. So far, we've got the finger glove thing. Then we've got the chair thing. We're climbing this tower in the middle for what? Ah! All right, so this is the power. Okay, so power is going to come from one of these side rooms. We need to power that chair that we couldn't activate. So we need to use this pillar to solve the power problem. My bet is that power is going to come from that room, and then we just complete this circle to get it powered, right? Because we see that the conduit, we see that the cable goes all the way around in a circle. We can't go up and down, so really the only things we can interact with are that. Okay. That's really cool. Right, so we've got the cable going up the ramp to the left, the one that we just discovered, this one. But there was, we saw from the bird's eye view, another one over there. There's that ramp, there's this ramp with a tunnel that leads over there, and another device. All right, so we got some latches that are keeping this door closed. Looks like we're going to have to... Wait a minute. There's two. Ow. Okay, so this one raises the latches, but it won't hold them raised. So do we need to find a friend or something to help us with that? All right, this path has two ramps down to the left and down to the right. Looks like that's another puzzle, but I want to solve that one later. And then there's a third and fourth ramp leading out of this room. No, a third one, because this is the room we came out of. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's the door we opened. So this is where we came out. Okay, we've done a full loop. Let's start by going up this ramp, the the first one we found. Julian Z says that I missed his super chat. Sorry, I am engrossed in this game. I'm really enjoying exploring whatever it is we found here. Julian Z says, Ox, I gotta say, it never once crossed my mind that a member would be put in that hole. I just thought, oh, my hand, see why your chats are always the way they are? You're blaming me? Gondro Dim says, stop putting members in holes, Ox. Well, I've had to put my hand in there to solve the puzzle. Sparrow gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Congratulations to Alexis, C.O. Jones, Kobe7, Space Corps, and Drew Ping. Love it. Thank you so much, everybody. And then Logan with a super tip. Thank you very much, Logan. Well, okay, but that door, does it lead out here? Oh. It leads there. So that's the room beyond that we saw a moment ago. And we can't clamber through there. Right, so we'll be back. In the meantime, let's follow this track. Okay, some sort of filtration system or power bank. This one is still lit, but we can't interact with it. You hear something? Oh no, it's a pile of bodies. Well, what kind of creatures are they? Are they human? If so, they're highly deformed. So a pile of bodies dumped over there. Something dumped over there. This one is still lit, but we can't interact with it. This one has one of those chair things that's been toppled over. We can't interact with it. All right. I have a feeling this is probably going to lead us out one of the other chambers that we saw here. All right, so a chair went there, but it's gone now. All right, we've got this. Let's see. Okay, so this did something to the head of whatever creature was sitting in this chair. Probably scooped out its brain, if we can believe the pile of bodies over here. So perhaps we need a brain to process. To progress, that is. Ah! Oh, God! Okay. Okay. Oh, God. All right, well, do we find a body lying around? Can we scoop out the brain? Do we need the brain for anything? Oh, okay. Well, we've got two paths here. Let's go through this one first. Hold on a second. Can't interact with that. Oh, we've got another... All right, I can't interact with that. I don't have what I need. Okay, so that goes back there. What's this? It's like an oil pump, but for blood and viscera or something. Big pipes, and we come out here. All right, so we went up there. We came out here. We still need two to open this door. Right, let's go down this path. Oh! Oh. Oh, yuck. Oh, there's skeletons in there. Oh, it's like they're scooped out stomachs or something. Okay, so we've got one finger jamabob there. We've got one thing there. All right, let's try this one first. Can only imagine. God. All right, let's try this one. Well, there's nothing in this chair. So it's a crane of some sort. Takes it out and plops it there. Right, well, we know what that is. So we need to place something there that can be scooped out. Plopped over there. All right, can we fall down here? No. Oh. We came from here, right? Yeah. So we've got this. Is it an elevator? Looks like an elevator. Do I want to go up the elevator or do I want to go over here? Okay, this brings us to the big room again. And that's it. That's the other pathway, because that's the one we came from. Which means that the only way forward is up the elevator. Okay, so we've got two things we need. Oh, I know what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to make like a zombie body that can stand with us at the door, because there were two consoles by that door, so that we can have two hands activating it to use it. The first machine scooped out a brain. This second machine scoops out a stomach, and we know that inside the stomach is a body. So let's go up the elevator and see what kind of horrors await for us up here. Oh, wow. It's like a necropolis. Ooh, okay, those are the blobs. We're gonna have to scoop something out of those. This is where we source our raw material. All right, let's try this. Nothing. Okay, so we need to do something over there. Those ones are active. All right, let's try this one. So, some of those appear to be cracked open. Some of them appear to have a symbol on them. Some of them appear to be glowing. Let's try this one. Okay, that was wrong somehow. Right. That was wrong somehow. Let's take a look at the east and west wing. Let's go over here so we can find... So here's a close-up of those things. Yeah, these are the bags that have been scooped out with bodies inside. Here are more. Oh, this place is huge. Go down there? I can't go down there. Not that I would want to go down there. All right, so it looks like something could be fitted into that slot. Ah! One. Another door. Okay, so that's two doors that we can't unlock, and they both say number 1. Perhaps that designates a key. We need the number 1 key to get in there. All right, so that's that path explored. Let's go down here to the right. Does this loop all the way around? There's another door with one light illuminated. I think this goes all the way around. No. Hey, look at this. It does go all the way around, but we found a cart. A push cart with some pods on it. But we can't interact with it. Huh. Okay. Well, this should bring us all the way back to the beginning. And yeah. Right. Okay, so I guess we just process of elimination this. So there's another bank over here. But we can't access them because the console is gone. So to solve this, we're going to have to find one on this bank over here. But the big question is, which is the right one? We already chose the one that was slightly illuminated. There's only one more that is slightly illuminated. I guess we'll try that.
Oh god, I hate stuff like this. Okay, Ethan H says weird ask, but don't use the scooper. Use the saw. I mean, we get both options, and they both look delightful. That one to the side. Didn't we just move it to the side?
that one works. Why can't we go left? Oh, it can only go where there are 2 pods. So each one has to be connected to a receptacle. And there are no receptacles there. Which, oh God, really? Which means we're gonna have to go up there and there. Yeah, oh no. Oh, for Pete's sake. Now we can go all the way up, right? Yep. Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to go down until we remove that. So, what we actually have to do is move that over there. Move this over here. Move this over here. And then we're almost there. This should be able to go. Oh no, we can't because we gotta move those down. So it's these top ones. Like we could move this one by itself down there. But then we're not going to be able to do that. Oh God, I hate this kind of thing. Okay. So I've got 2 here that are by themselves, and I don't want that. So let's move this over here. Let's move this over here. Let's move this. Can't move that. What we got to do is we got to make room for all of those over there. The more we can stow away, the ones that are interconnected, the easier this is going to be. Well, we can't get it through. Shoot. Oh. No, we can't get it through. Because that's 2. And then that's blocking our way. Because we need to get that down. So if we went... No, that's going to block it too. We won't be able to go down because it doesn't have 2 of those suckers. Well, where could we put that? We're going to have to put that over there. Wait a minute. We can use that machine to destroy some of them. destroy them, we can free up some space. Well, why didn't that destroy it? Oh, come on. Chad says you can only destruct the cracked one, says Knight Paladin Eleanor. I only see one cracked one. It's the horizontal ones that are my problem right now. Move that out of the way. Okay, I've got to store it there because it's really the only one that's got the 4 suckers that are in a row. I've got 3 of these that are 2 in a row. I need to store 1 down here. I need to store 1 over here. And yet I still need to make room for this thing to be able to move around. It takes up 2 slots, which means I've got to have 1 slot free for it to move horizontally across the space. So that means I've got to have, how is that going to be possible? Because I can't go up there. Well, I really didn't want to spend an hour on this. This is a big bummer. We've got to have 1 there because it's only 1 sucker. It's not connected to the other 2. We can now move it over there, but then we don't have enough room for this to go up because it takes up 2 slots. And then this takes up 2 slots to move horizontally. So somehow we have to hide this in a space where there are 4 slots so that we can move down. Oh. Nope, that won't work. Because I have to have 1 horizontal slot to slide sideways. I mean, I could bring this up and then bring this over to bring this down. That at least is going to give me the room to bring this over here, and I can start moving these out from over there, get them out of the way. But then, to get that down there, I'm still kind of stuck because I have to go up. It's the only path open to me. See, it's because there's not one right there, I can't slide across. And I need that open so I can slide over. But now I'm stuck. Can't go up. Can't go right, because this is in the way. Can't go down, because this is in the way. And I can't push that left, because that's in the way. I mean, if I wanted to play a stupid mobile puzzle game, I'd play a mobile puzzle game. That's not why I'm playing this game. But this is what I'm stuck doing. Zarteth says, all you do in life, no matter how mundane or profound, only ever amounts to moving stuff around. Is that the lesson we're supposed to get from this? We can't move it over there because it's blocked. That's the only way to move across, is using those 2 up there. Can you put the 2 times 1 piece under the 4 piece? I could, but that wastes 2 slots that are next to each other. I need to put one of these. So there are 3 pieces that are stuck together in horizontal space. I need to put them out of the way in a place that has the sucker receptacles in a horizontal space by themselves. So I need to put one here, and And I need to put one here. If I can do that, I can solve the rest of the puzzle. But we've only got 3 slots here, and only these 2 slots do we have full vertical motion. Because of this, right there. You can't move over that sucker. So, I have to have this slot clear so that this can move in horizontal space. But now I can't get it up. Every now and then I hear a big rumble and a shake. What does that mean? So disappointed. This is not why I played this game. The goal of the puzzle is to get this one into this slot. I could really use this line right here to store things back out of the way, but it's being taken up by these 4 that are stuck in the same spot. Crush the broken egg. I mean, I can't. This one? It's on the right side. Can't push it up. So that's the broken egg. The crusher only goes there to this slot. But this line is broken, and this is a horizontally connected piece. So I can't push it up there. It can't go up there. Loading says 1, move all of the pieces to the far left. 2, move the 4 connected pieces to the lowest section. Okay, but now I'll only be able to put horizontal pieces into that section over there, which I can't ever do because the path is blocked by this one. Right? See, I can't move that one out. Even if I were to move this over, I still can't get this one out to move it over there. So the 4-1 really needs to be over here and out of the way because it's the biggest pain in the butt. Ian says move the 4 to the top right. You mean where it's been this entire time? You mean where I've kept it because I knew it needed to stay there? Yeah, I'll do that. There we go. What I need to do is get this one or this one somehow over here and down. But it's this vertical one that's in the way. I can't do that because it's blocking it right there. I would need 5 pieces on top of each other to make enough room for me to slide over there. Or yeah, because I need this free to slide under there. So a single has to go there. It's the only one slot that it would fit. I could put the singles over here. But I still have the same problem because now if the singles are over there, I need the doubles to fill up this spot over here. Oh wait, I actually have a couple more singles. But in order to move those, I need to move these over there. Then, I mean, I could move this over here. No, I can't. And then I'm stuck again. Because now that can't go anywhere but over here. So these can never go any lower than those two. Unless... No, it has to go there. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Almost there. But then... Oh, I hated this. God, I hope we don't have to do that again. Oh, for Pete's sake, that was miserable. Still limbs sticking out of it. Right. Well, we know where this is going. Okay, I expected it to fall into this room. Oh, maybe it's up there? Maybe it landed in another room and we somehow gotta transfer it. If I can find where it landed, I'll be able to transfer it. Right, here's that chair with the bone saw. But I'm not seeing the pod that we just recovered. Lumen says, I'm sorry, Ox, but your suffering is entertainment. Well, as long as that remains the case, I guess we win? We all win? All right, where did this thing go? If it didn't go into the room with the scoop in it, which room did it go into? Oh, I hear something. Oh, this is twisted. Where is it? All right, I kind of heard it over here. There it is. Okay. We can't do anything. Monster Wolf says, name it. All right, I'll name him, Flipper. DJ Evisceration says, plot twist, the alien derelict crashed on LV-426 because Ox was driving. That would indeed be a plot twist. Travis Gorad says, use the Schwartz. Schwartz has been used. Monster Wolf says, also love your vids. Keep doing amazing. Thank you very much, Monster Wolf. Okay, so there he is, and we need to somehow get him down here, but this machine won't work, which presumably means it's not powered. Or we need to use this. Oh. Okay, let's get a closer look at our guy here. Oh no! Oh God! All right. We can only go that way. That's the wrong way. It's not power, it's the train tracks. Shoot. Okay, I thought it was power. no. Stop. All right. And then we can turn the switch. So that we can take him back. Oh, we can't turn that switch. It's broken. Okay, but we've completed the track, the rest of the round, so we just push it. We just push it all the way around, and we'll eventually go back into that room, and the track will... Oh, but we don't want it in that room. We want it in the first room. I see. Alright, this should bring us to the room with the scoop, I'm guessing. What was that? What did we just do? What did we just do to this thing? I'm sorry. Don't scoop. Why is the chat telling me not to scoop? Okay, why would I not scoop? Oh, I gotta get him out the buzzsaw first, right? Oh. Okay, well then that means we've got to take him all the way around. Because the buzzsaw was the first one. Alright. So... there. I'm coming! Crazy, weird thing. Holy crap, this is nightmare fuel. Alright, that leads to the scooping room. Right, sorry. Brett Bus says it's okay. You're performing life-saving surgery. Yeah, well, it looks that way. Alexa says, really, Ox? Really? Couldn't leave us with a pause menu instead? No, you had to stare at him. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Right. Sorry, guy. I'm here to get you out. I'm helping him, right? This is me helping him. Wizardly Fiend says, what in the name of Flim Flam is this? Good Lord, I wasn't expecting this. However, I'm fully invested. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect. But it certainly wasn't this. It certainly wasn't a freaking mobile game puzzle either, but thank God that's over. Sarah says, Mini Ox, nightmare fuel, you say? P.S. I need an adult. Right. Well, the adult says, let's use the buzzsaw. Oh yeah, here we go. I mean, that could have been a little gentler, right? Right. Well, God, okay. I can't pick it up now? Achievement unlocked, 001. He's free! Yay! Oh, dude. Yeah. Right. Yeah, take your time. It's okay. He's learning to walk. Essentially, he's being born. So, you know. Can we, like, pick him up or something? You can call me, I don't know. Daddy seems weird. Let's walk over here. Follow me. What the heck, man? Oh, this. Right. Could you put your hand in that? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Tell you what. Let's get your hand in this machine. Come on. Up you go. Oh, we're just gonna drag him. Oh, what is this game? No. All there you go. Did it not work? Oh, it did work. He's got the thing on his arm. Okay. All right, you did it. Yay. Flipper. Right. Follow me. This way. Yep, just over here. Come on. Yep. Here, put your hand in that. And I'll put my hand in that. You got it. Oh. Could you just here? I'll help you here. Oh, isn't Mother Nature amazing? Right, well, I guess your job is over. Do I just leave him here? Do I just leave him here? Okay. Well, bye. Stuck. Well, there's more of these things. All right, so it was like an orc breeding pit. You know how Saruman was breeding all of those orcs in the earth or something? It's kind of like that, I'm thinking. Up we go. Right. What is that? Oh, I don't like it. Oh, God. It's a furnace? Is it a furnace? Oh, yuck. Ew. We got tentacles. And deep dive helmets or something. Bug heads. I can interact with that, but first let's see what we're doing here. Roots. Okay, before we go too far, let's turn this on, see what it does. We can't. Okay, so we've got to somehow unlock that. Jeff Day says, I got to go. I have a job interview in the morning. Good night, Ox and all in chat. Good night, Jeff. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with work in the morning. Can we get over here? No. Huh. Alright, so this corner is a dead end. I see, there's a platform over there and a viewing window over there. Oh, this is the room that we saw from the other side of that one room. Okay. Right, well, let's push the button. We did a thing. And that thing we did was this thing. Okay? I like how he just sticks his fingers in these random holes. Open sesame. Wow. Oh my God. Okay. Well, that opened the door. Now to get over there. Oh, that was the one dead end we saw from over here, wasn't it? Did we do this again? Okay, so this path is... No, here we go. We still can't get up there. That's still blocked to us. Oh. And this goes back around. This is where we came in. Okay, so I think we opened a door or something, and we now have to go back. That's the way we went to start solving the puzzle. This is where we came out. No. This is the room overlooking the room where we solved the puzzle. This is where we came out. All right, I think we have to go back down. Or not. Okay, well. Clearly I'm missing something. Let's go back in and see if we can figure out what it is. We've got more of these little pod things, but they're way over here. We can't get that little floating thing to come get them. We can't use the elevator. We can't use that. This is a one-way path. Back into this room. Just unlocked this. We can't use it again. Then we've got the floating guy. Now there is a platform up there, so presumably I can get up there somehow. Did I just miss it? Okay, how do I get back up there? Do I walk over? Or jump? No, I can't jump. Rubber says you might need to finger some more holes. Yeah. It's always a good plan. I mean, I could... Am I trying to get it to pick me up? But I can't... Okay, I feel like this has something to do with it. It seems like a unique piece of architecture. Okay, so this is really the only thing that I can interact with. Pick up the glowy pill, Ox. Okay. I can go up, down, and around. I can't go in. Oh, do I get it in position and then use it as like a platform? There are more of those tubes to insert, says the chat. Yeah, okay, but I don't see any. So that's empty. We had one in there, and that's the one we plugged into there. We see a couple more receptacles up there, but that's empty. That's empty. Not in this room, says the chat. All right. But there's nothing else for me to interact with unless... I mean, there are these pods over here, but I can't reach them. And I can't use this yet. I can't do anything with that. And this brings me out the other side. What? What? Okay. Okay. I found something. Okay. Well, that was intuitive. Those are enemies. Right. Okay, so those were enemies, of course. Hey, there's another little tube thing. Right. We opened another section. Now we got to figure out what else we turned on that's going to somehow allow us to solve the rest of this puzzle. Ah, here we go. Here's the ramp that we can climb. Now, this just leads to another side that we can't get up. It's this front one that we want to open. Okay, what else do we gotta do? So each time we use the gun on this thing, it unlocks another pod that the floating thing can put into the other thing to open the doors. Then we have to navigate back without dying. Back we are. So there's the next pod. Achievement unlocked, 003. Oh, great. Where are we now? Covered in dried snot. Oh! Oh! So we're someone else now. I guess we pull the cord out. Oh, this is just awful. Oh my God, look at that. We were in one of these pod-like nests and we burst out and we cut our umbilical cord. Oh, this is so filthy. All right, so we just finished the story of 001. Now we're telling the story of 003. right, well, which one is the ledge? Okay, so that's probably the way we need to go. There was a ledge over here, which is probably a dead end, but I want to see what's over there. Urobber says, pretty sure you have a chest for JJ now, Ox. Thank you, Urobber. God. What the heck, man? Yeah, that's a dead end. But off in the distance, we see some sort of ship. And there's some kind of ship-like infrastructure here, or a machine of some sort. Oh, come on. No? All right. I like this sitting. This setting. I like being outside rather than inside. I mean, I like being inside. It was really cool to explore that place, but I like this a lot more. Alright, so we've got a path down there. Almost certain death. Valley of intestines and viscera. Yuck. Can we go up here? No. Looks like we gotta go over here. Oh. Oh no, am I stuck? There we go. And all these dead guys. They look different than our flipper friend from the last guy. It's like they crash landed or something in these pods and then crawled out only to be devoured or destroyed by something. Can we go up here? There's a giant valley in our way. Can we go this way? Or a giant canyon in our way. And viscera blocking us from over there. So... Right, I've got some red on my monitor over there, and but it still looks like I'm able to broadcast without buffering. Sparrow says, Ox, what is your internet stat light showing right now? Oh, you are seeing buffering? It's red. All right, let me try and make a switch. ladies and gentlemen, I think that took care of it. I switched to my internet hotspot, and I've got a green light on my monitor now. So I think we're good to go. Terribly sorry about that. As you know, it's been unpredictable with my ISP. Okay. Now I'm all turned around. Right, we found this big machine thing over here. And there's something rising from these big tunnels. Alright, is there a door that leads inside? Oh, whoa, what is that? It's a huge wall. Okay, I think we found something. Oh. What even is that? Right, well, I think this is the way we're supposed to go. It's like this entire thing is disintegrating in the wind as we speak. Ew, look at all that sludge coming out of there. We go in. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. For Pete's sake. Okay, this is a dead end. We came out there. Guess we'll go over here. boys. Oh. What was that thing banging around with his tail? Red light. All right, I can't interact with either of those yet. Those look like acorns. Big, fleshy acorns. Nummy. All right, so can't do anything in here yet. Is that another track? No, those are cables. Another body. Hello. Oh. Okay, we found a key. Another glowing lock with one on it. Well, do we go back and try this key on the areas that we passed previously? Yeah, we can't go forward anymore, so looks like that's what we're gonna do. Wait, unless... Aha! Okay, does that give us the key to dot number 1? No. Okay, so what did we do? Well, to figure that out, we'll go back to that other room and see if we unlocked anything over there. Wait a minute, what was down here? We never explored down here. But it looks like nothing. Okay, let's go back to the red acorn room. That looks like a receptacle. Still can't do anything there. As soon as I pull the key out, this closes. Right. Well, at least I can move over here. That unlocks an elevator. Alright, well, let's see what's around here first. Nothing. Guess we take the elevator. Dead end. We can't activate that. Could go that way. Let's see what's this way. Nothing. This is just the other side. Okay. Down the hallway we go. Oh. Okay, a path leading up to that center thing. This appears to be a dead end. It is. Wow, what a cool shot. I mean, the art in this game is amazing. Hello. Oh, okay. That was gross. Okay, so this connects paths. Right. Let's just go down this path first, see where it goes. Huh. Oh, this is gonna get me all mixed up, isn't it? What? Right, I'm missing a glove. So is he. This is a dead end. Yep. Okay. Let's see if the glove is down here. Well, are we above the acorn room? We are. We're above the acorn room. So let's try this. Alright, so this puzzle again. Gives us another ring on the key. That's good. It'll unlock more doors for us. But before we can move forward in this room, we need the glove, which we don't have. Okay, so let's go connect those tubes to another passageway. Now, it looks like we could go to the opposite end of the room. It closed. Hold on. I don't want to get mixed up. We started here, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go clockwise. Ugh, they're like giant intestinal tracts that just connect. Okay, so we got to stop that somehow. Okay, up or to the right. Let's go up. All right, nothing yet. Oh. There's a path over here. It's a dead end. Okay, we came up through there, looks like, so let's try over here. Oh, no. Oh, good. Phew. Wow, what a cool room. Okay, it's another mainframe room sort of thing. This one's got 3 pipes. That opens the path. Great. So now we can go back and head through the... Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! No, don't die! I mean, was I supposed to die? Is there any way for me to... Found a gun. Somehow. Achievement unlocked 004. I don't understand. Am I the same person? Am I a different... Oh, this is way in the future? Do I still have the key? I must be a different person. I must be clone number 4. Because the last one died. Okay, well, we can go through the vent now. Meh says, I pooped a little just there. I think we all did. Just a little. Okay, there's the fan that we turned off. And that's the way back to the interchange room. At least we have a gun now. Huh. Let's see what's down here first. Our passage is blocked. So it looks like this is what we're going to move. So let's head upstairs and solve this puzzle. It's another key. All right. We do have it. We've now got the master key. And there's a room over there, but hold on. Did this unlock anything down here? No. All right, let's check out this room to the right. It's another elevator. Hold on. Nope, can't activate that. All right, elevator it is. And we go down. Oh, yay! Now we've got our hand interface. Where does this put us? I never know when one of those things is going to drop down on me. Is that the interchange room? Oh, it's here. Oh. Do we have that key yet? We don't. Did we unlock anything over here? We didn't. But this will bring us back to the acorn room. I think this was a dead end. I don't remember anything down here. So let's go to the acorn room. Oh no! Oh wait, no. That was there. For a minute there I thought my path was blocked. Okay, acorn room. Alright, so we need one more. It must go on the very tip. Because there's that one final acorn that didn't move. Alright, well there was a different branch that we needed to go down. Now I understand why there's an elevator button on both sides, because we could die. We'll need another body to come down and find him. Now we know that there was a puzzle that required the glove back on the first one. So we'll go left first, solve that puzzle, then we'll go back to the far right one, which is the only one we haven't explored yet. So, this one will lead me back to where I can insert the glove, because I didn't have that at the time. If I can just remember which receptacle it was. Was it this? I think it was. Yeah, here we go. What does this do? What is this? I don't remember this. These are beneath the tubes. There's 4 total. Okay, What? What? Come on. Oh! We're gonna dissolve the blockage. We couldn't get to this one because there was a pile of bodies in the way. This dissolves the blockage. All right. All right, let's do the fourth one just in case. Okay, so we can now go back. Was there anything for us over here, or is this just where we got the next key? It was. I don't think we need another one here. Yeah, all right, so we go back. And we'll just go back to where we were, because we went one to the left, so let's... I don't want to get turned around here. This should lead us all the way back down to that platform. Yeah, perfect. All right, so there's one more that we didn't explore, but when we were topside, there were a total of 4. Why were there a total of 4? Oh, because we're standing on one. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. That's right. So then the only one we haven't explored yet is this one. Love that sound. Oh, it's blocking. So we're gonna have to do it by sound. Got it. All right. Mr. Master Chief says, darn, I think I'm gonna herd on these part. You mean hurl on this part, I think? Yeah, I feel like hurling a little bit. This is very biological. Just lovely. All right, well, we got the last key. So now we can deploy the fourth and final acorn, and all we gotta do is get back. Now, if we were on the farthest one to the right, that means we just need to go one to the left. And there we go. Okay, we've got 4 keys. Let's do the acorn thing. What? I'm worried about this. What's this? Is it gonna pop open or something? Let's see, what's this? Well, it looks like this controls it, whatever it does. Let's see what that does. Destro Batman says, episode 666 was wonderful. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with that episode. I hear we got a special guest, too. Oh, no. What is this? Okay. So if I go in one, and then I gotta go down, that's gotta be like that. But I can't. Those two have to be the same. That does too. Well, then that one won't move. Oh, I'm not gonna enjoy this. Let's see. So that needs to be tapped by the third one. That needs to be tapped by the fourth one. That needs to be tapped by the second one. And that the first one needs to be tapped by the first one. The thing is, how do I make it so that they're all aligned? I mean, we can do the last one pretty easily. We know that it's 1 off, 2 off from the first one. That one is 1 off. No, because that's the third one. All right. Okay, so if that's the last one, then it's got to be one off from the first one. The second one has to be one off down there from the first one. But then that changes that one. And then the second one needs to be one up. But then that changes all the others. Caleb says bottom, then go top, then bottom, then mid. I don't understand what you're saying there. Bottom, then go top, then bottom, then mid. I think if I get it in the right configuration before I go into the hole, it should work, right? So I just have to figure out which ones it's going to be. So this one is the last one, and it's one up from that, but then it's going to go down with that by one. But then that is going to go up two. So it needs to go back there. This one is one down, but then it's going to go up two. So that goes there. This one is up two. Oh, but I got to reverse it. Why won't that work? Oh, because it's the second one that's got to do it. Ah. Okay, I made this more complicated than it needed to be. Like a cross between a jellyfish and a sand. Ah! What? Achievement unlocked 005. Oh! That's... Hey, guy. Yeah, you need help? You okay? Oh! Right. Oh, dear God. Does each of these have a person inside? Caleb says, get ready for a super weird game, Ox. Have fun. Thanks. Is he dead? Okay. Well, guess we go out. Right, that's where we came in. Does that mean we're done with the puzzle in this room? I can't go back. Did I open up any of these side chambers? I didn't. Oh, but maybe I can open door 1 now. But wait a minute. Door 1 was already opened for me. Or was it? No. Oh, yay. I can open door 1. Yay. Jamie Honeybunny says, Ox found the Master Key. Now he just has to find the Master Sword, defeat Ganon, and save Zelda. Thank you, Jamie Honeybunny. Ominous music. Okay, we're on the other side of this, which we saw earlier. That's the door we went through. There's more of those pods we saw with our first character, 001. Not the same ones, of course, but similar ones. Let's see, we've got a couple of... It's a dead end. Can we go through there? Go through here. I can open this door. It's an elevator. Great. What's over here? Nothing. Into the elevator. Oh, we're going down. Oh, I don't like going down. What? Did I just grow more arms? What just happened? Did my belly just grow more arms? And that hurt me somehow? I gotta say, I can't predict what will happen next. Oh, yeah, we just inflated our sand dollar jellyfish because reasons. Oh, God. I need to end the broadcast, folks. That's 4 hours. Part of me wants to keep going. Affected Gamer says, "Hey Ox, I just wanted to say I always watch your Fallout 4 videos when I'm wanting to get back into Fallout 4. They are masterpieces. Also, I'm starting my first Fallout 3 playthrough. Any tips?" Yeah, my tip for Fallout 3 would be to just follow the primary plot. It's going to lead you where you need to go to level up your character the most efficient way. If you're worried about being under-leveled for parts of the game. But of course, the joy of Fallout 3 is exploring the world. So find a part of the game where you're ready to stop pursuing the plot and explore. Ooh. Have I been here before? I don't think so. I've been here before. This is where 001 was born. Yeah, this is where 001 fell down and was born. And there's the first door. I came out the other one. Gotta go. But how much more do I have? If I'm right at the end, I'll keep going. But if there's more, then... I'll finish another day. Oh, I gotta get a key with 2. Ah. What the slime ball hell is this? Holy cow. You are in Act 3 of 5, says Good Stuff. All right, well then that means I should... Oh! They're giant salamander people. Yuck. Ew, gross. Well, then that means I should continue Scorn another day. Next week, same Ox time, same Ox channel. Can't think of a better place to leave and end the broadcast than here. So there we go. That's Scotch and Smoke Rings, everybody. That's Scorn Part 1. I gotta say, the first puzzle annoyed me, and I was about ready to just be pissed off at this game after that. But the second puzzle with the little spinning key thing took some time, but it was fun, and I figured it out, and it was all right. The atmosphere is just haunting and disgusting and beautiful, strangely, in a weird way. I'm having a good time with it. So far, I haven't seen anything terribly obscene. I mean, despite all of the blood and pus and caked up snot and body parts and, you know, all of that wonderful stuff. So we'll keep on going. Vicky T says the elevator has great light to look down at your body. It will give you good insight as to what's going on. I'm afraid to look at my body here. Oh. All right. This is my body so far. I've got the 2 arms growing out of my chest. I'm holding the sand dollar jellyfish thing. And still I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. So, we'll be that as it may. Right, thank you all for joining me. This has been a whole lot of fun. I can't wait to continue this game next week for the next episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. For Friday, we'll continue with Uncharted. We've been having a lot of fun with Uncharted, and we'll dive right back into the game tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time for more Uncharted. Check out my shop. If you missed the beginning of the episode, I just launched a brand new shop. It's got old designs that I haven't had on my shop for a very long time. I resurrected designs that disappeared from my previous shop for some reason. So plenty of wonderful designs, excellent print quality, lots of products to choose from, and my shop gives you the option to customize any of my products with your own images, or you can choose any of the images I have to add more to your design, to swap some out, add them to other products that aren't available. Lots of really cool, fun customizations that are open to you there. So check that out. I'm going to head on out because I need to get some sleep if I'm going to have a broadcast in the morning. So thanks again to each and every one of you for coming to the program today, and I'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early for some Uncharted. Bye-bye now.